days I'm going to get a microphone stand that isn't the cheapest one available, and maybe it'll stay upright. In fact, I recently moved and I've got a lot more room now, and I have a little table here, so I could use what I used to use, the little shock-proof microphone stand that attaches to things. I should have got that out really, but oh well, we're here now. Ready to play some classic Tomb Raider with some nice updated graphics. And maybe some other things that we might like or might not like, we'll see. Before we get into the game though, I must talk about something, and that is the Embracer Group. Absolute pricks they are. They bought Crystal Dynamics and Tomb Raider and all that jazz, and they just came out, I believe it was today, the news story, or it might have been a couple of days ago. I don't really keep up with things. But there's been layoffs of like 1,400 people, I believe it was, something like that. This is one in a line of layoffs, I think. And they've come out and said that their number one priority is to their shareholders. But of course, if they knew the first thing about what they were talking about, then they'd know that laying people off doesn't increase shares, so, you know, or doesn't increase the value of shares. Once again, socialism is the way, people. But anyway, this game has nothing to do with that, really. Because it is, of course, about a very rich woman who likes shiny artifacts. I don't think Lara has much of an opinion on socialism. Although, who knows, maybe in the next game she will. Anyway, it's been a long time since I played this. I've played Tomb Raider Anniversary a lot more recently, which I actually love. I think that's a brilliant game. A lot of people hate it for whatever reason, but I also am a big fan of Legend, so Anniversary was kind of just like Tomb Raider 1 remake in the style of Legend, so, you know. Obviously there are negatives about it. It's where the insanely boring linear climbing originated. But Prince of Persia was doing that before Tomb Raider Legend, and Prince of Persia's climbing is actually a little bit more involved, maybe, with the reversal of time sort of deal. I'm trying to think of the last game I played with tank controls. Obviously not counting the demos I've been playing recently. What have I played on PS1? I reviewed Future Cop. That was probably over a year ago now, though. So I decided to play through Tomb Raider again. Obviously, not only because we've just had this remaster, but because I've been planning a video for quite some time, and tank controls will come into it, but they're not really the main focus of the video. More just something that will set up the whole idea that I'm going for in the next video essay that as I said, I've had planned for quite a while. Even before these remasters were announced, I think I've started on the script. I have a lot of scripts that are just like. So I have some scripts that are literally just nearly finished, and I still haven't looked at them in like months or years. And then occasionally I'll go through my scripts and I'll just be like, oh my god, there's a full video here that's basically done. Ah, here we go. This is the start of it. Little exclamation point above things to say you can pick this up. Because modern audiences are dumb. But I think we can turn that off if I did have a little look at like some of the options. Oh, do we have to be in the main menu for that? Or is it in controls? Action indicators. No, we don't want those, thanks. I know if there's a lever that Lara can pull the lever. Like, it's pretty obvious. I do know in the later games, like Tomb Raider 4 and 5, there are some pretty obscure things. Hey mate, how's it going? Yeah, cheers. Cheers for stopping by, even if you can't stay. And thanks for dropping a comment. Notoriously difficult. I mean, I played them when I was a kid, and yeah, there are definitely difficult parts. Oh no, the modern controls suck. Mate, if you look on any of my social media I posted earlier today, literally not exaggerating, 5 seconds after turning on modern controls when I was just trying the game out, I got stuck in a wall, and walking around is fine. Like, it's got the normal 3D controls of walking around, but then as soon as you jump, you like what's the word? You're committing to the direction that you're pointing in, and then it might as well be classic controls. So even if you switch to modern controls, it like flicks back and forward between the two, which is really off-putting, I think. So yeah, tank controls are great. If you don't like tank controls, your brain doesn't work in the same way as other people's brains work. Not saying that your brain is bad or you're deficient. I'm just saying some people's brains can figure out tank controls and I think others can't. What was I saying just before? So why I wanted to play through Tomb Raider again. Oh no, I was actually talking about the holding your hand stuff. The additions that we've got, other than the graphics, of course. You'll take my word for it. Okay, so you had a problem with the controls. In that case, try it out, but, I'm not saying don't try it. I tried it, maybe I would have loved it, but I didn't. I immediately hated it. But I am a fan of tank controls to begin with anyway, so... yeah, definitely try it out, see if you like it. I've played Silent Hill 3 and 4 with both types of controls. And I think both are perfectly fine in Silent Hill. But it's a bit of a different game, really, to Tomb Raider, I think. So, what's different? Graphics. I think, for me, this is like kind of a perfect remake because I think that the games have stood the test of time. I mean, I say it's the perfect remake. I've only just started playing it, but from what I'm gathering, the experience is going to be pretty much the same as back in the day. And I don't believe these games have dated that much. I don't believe you need modern controls. So for me, having the same experience with better graphics is ideal, saves you messing around with mods or stuff like that. And the addition of the bonus levels from the PC version as well is great. There was something friend of the channel, a friend remembers, said, oh, can I not climb up this? There we go. What did he say? We had a discussion on Twitter earlier, and he made a really good point. We were discussing about the whole layoffs thing with Embracer Group, and that's what he said. It was like basically these companies are buying up these studios, especially what Embracer Group has done, and it's basically similar to what Microsoft has done as well, buying up loads of studios, buying up all these huge IPs, and then basically being like, oh yeah, look at us, we're this huge studio now, so that their share prices will go up. And then what do you know? Closing studios, laying people off, not moving forward saying we're going to make some great games now, but basically doing everything for just money and cash grabbing. And of course, doing that, making the shares go up, then they can just sell the shares go back straight back down again, and then they can be like, oh, we're in financial trouble now, we'll have to do even more layoffs and sell more studios and sell IPs and not focus on making great games. What other PS1 games would I like a remaster for? Remaster or remake? Well, Future Cop LAPD. Although someone told me recently that there's a level editor for the PC version. So I would like that to be remastered, and I would like a level editor. But I need to look into that to see if it's already a thing. King's Field would be good. The original King's Field. That'd probably be... I think a full-on remake would suit that. An RPG from a first-person perspective with, like, Elder Scrolls style combat, but obviously From Software would do it a little bit better, I'm sure. Just looking at my PS1 games. Now Armored Core's back. I mean, do we really need a remake of Armored Core? I don't think so. I did play the Front Mission remake, but I've never played that originally when it first came out. But I actually hated it. But I think if I did play the original Front Mission, I'd probably just not like that either. I think it was a pretty faithful remake / remaster. Definitely not speedrunning this, guys. Although, how many times I've played this, I probably could. It's hard to speedrun and talk and think of things to talk about, but maybe we'll speedrun like the second or third level. Or try to speedrun. I'm not saying I'm going to be any good at it. Yeah, we had a medieval remake, still haven't played that yet. I'd say Tenchu as well, but I would probably just prefer them to make new Tenchu games. From Software might be good at that. But I actually hated Shadows Die Twice. It just wasn't my thing, so I thought that was going to be like basically a spiritual successor to Tenchu. Croc might be a good one. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes were bloody phenomenal. Like, that's another, like, other than this, where it's like a faithful, the same experience as the original, I would say the Resident Evil games definitely benefited from a full-on remake. Okay, I'm being offered some sort of promotion. I thought I had a bot to like stop posts like that coming in, but apparently I don't. Let me just see if I can get rid of it. Add to block list. There we go. Piss off, whoever you are. Top 10 best-selling PS1 games. Yeah, I guess FF7 will be in that list. Particularly in Japan, I don't know about the rest of the world. Resident Evil. Be interested to know what other games are in that list. Obviously no fighting games need remaking because fighting games are all just remakes to begin with. Ah, of course, Gran Turismo, yeah. Yeah, still never played Gran Turismo, but I know quite a few people that do like the whole series, actually. So, let's try doing this level fast, because I've played this a million times. So really, I should be able to get through this pretty quickly. One thing that I probably won't notice, as I'm not a big frame rate guy, but obviously being from the UK, Our original Tomb Raider games will have been... they were in like 25 frames per second, whereas in the US it was 30 frames per second. So obviously this will be in 60, but a lot of people make the mistake of thinking that frames per second means that the animation speed is different, but that's not always the case. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot remakes, they were awesome as well. So yeah, it is really just Tekken, Gran Turismo. Oh shit. Forgot there was a bear in here. So, oh yeah, that's where we came from. Right. I don't know if this room is even necessary, I can't remember. Don't think it is. No. Yeah, like I did, I posted something, can't remember whether it was like a YouTube short or a social media post, but it was about Devil May Cry and DMC. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of my favourite games of all time, so I'll definitely be checking that one out, see if it holds up to the original. I would say that game is pretty much perfect, but to be honest, the fact that you can crouch walk is a bit of a funny one there. Obviously, Metal Gear Solid 4 did improve upon that, even just a little bit, by having Snake be able to crouch walk. Cheers for telling us that, Rory. I did actually try and change it, but it wouldn't let me select Tomb Raider for whatever reason. And then I got like a message saying I could only select like popular games. So I assume that I need to be like a Twitch partner or something to be able to select certain games, which is possibly a recent change, which is why I can't change it from Forspoken, which was my previous stream. So that's Twitch's issue, not mine, because I did try and change it. Oh shit, I should have pushed that. I've already fucked up this so-called speedrun of this level. That's the thing though, like, as a kid, playing through this probably over 100 times, just you get to know things like that, and you can pretty much whiz through games multiple times a day in the school holidays when you don't have other things to do. Like work. And yeah, Nicholas, maybe it does seem faster. Like I say, I can't really tell much of a difference with most games playing at 30 frames per second compared to 60. But then there's, for some reason, there's some games like Resident Evil 8 that I started playing at 30 frames per second and I was just like, wow, this is awful. I understand what people mean now. So I did change that to 60, and it still ran perfectly fine, you know. I think sometimes I'm a bit overzealous with limiting my computer, even though it can actually handle certain things. But yeah, the post I was talking about was basically comparing um, the animations in DMC, which is Ninja Theory's Devil May Cry reboot, to like Devil May Cry 4 and even Devil May Cry 3, because there's not like the animations are still pretty similar in each game. And I think it's a really good thing to look at, because even though people were saying, oh, 30 frames per second sucks, it's slower, you know, the word to take note of is slower there. If you look at the animations side by side, the animations are actually really similar, like, and pretty much exactly timed to the original animations from the other games by Capcom. So, you know, saying that because it was 30 frames per second, it's therefore slower, was actually just completely false. It's more of a feel than actually how it looks, I guess. But yeah, I do kind of get that this might feel slightly faster to the original. As I was saying at the beginning of my stream, I wanted to replay this because I've got a script that I'm working on for a new video, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to give it away really in the stream, but I think I probably will. And it's going to be about, well, the title, I'll give you the title. It's probably going to be something like classic Tomb Raider equals timeless level design. And it's probably just really going to be a love letter to, and add an explanation as to why sort of classic games from, especially from the PS1 era, have such great level design. And I don't think there's any better example than the original Tomb Raider, even though I do really love Tomb Raider 3 is my favourite. But also, of course, Tomb Raider 2 is great as well. And I just want to go into, like, hopefully quite a bit of detail, and probably compare it a bit to Anniversary as well, which obviously helps if I focus more so on Tomb Raider 1, because there has been a full-on remake of it, with what I believe is probably objectively much worse level design, even though, again, I do love Tomb Raider Anniversary. Some of it's to do with technical limitations. For instance, the sort of weird long corridors of traps that you get between certain areas. They had to do that to hide load screens and well, not necessarily load screens, what's the term, like rendering part of the level, and then when you go through, oh shit. I really wasn't paying attention. Yeah, we'll have to speedrun it now. So when you're going through those long corridors in the remake Tomb Raider Anniversary, that is so the game can render the next part of the level. But basically it just didn't make any sense that these corridors would be there. And another aspect of the level design being a bit worse is I didn't need to come this way, but oh well. Like the climbing mechanics themselves. So the lever and the other side opens that. But I think that's a secret area anyway, so we don't necessarily need to go in there. The climbing mechanics in Legend and Anniversary don't lend themselves to a synergy between level design and gameplay. Because when Lara is like automatically attaching herself to any surface that she can. I'll go get that secret, why not? Let's go back up for breath though first. I've never played Jak and Daxter, but I do want to obviously play it. Obviously, I think they took a lot that they learnt from Crash Bandicoot and put it into that game. So yeah, I assume it's really good. But yeah, in Anniversary and that, when Lara's like attaching herself to ledges, and you don't have to actually look around the environment and see what you can grab, and then hold the X button to, you know, you're physically pressing a button to make Lara grab something. You know, the level design in those games can be basically just like a linear path of sort of ledges that you don't even have to think about it. You can just like hold a direction and then tap X when you want her to jump, and then not think about, oh shit, did I gauge the jump? Did I press X at the right time? Did I judge the distance between the you know, places in the level that I need to get to? You're not actually looking at the levels as much in modern games generally. Basically, level design just means way less because game designers just want everything to be automatic now and the player to not have to actually think or do anything. Is this also a shortcut? Does this lead us out into that area with the key? Ah, no, it leads us back here, okay. Did I... Okay. I think I may have come up the wrong bit. I thought I would remember this level a lot more. Obviously, generally I do remember most of it, but... I guess having played Anniversary as well, like, a lot more recently, that probably clouds my vision of the original game. No, we did come up in the right place. That is the place that I came up in before. was pointless. Okay, is this entire bit optional then? Let's head this way. We'll avoid the bear this time, although it might just pop out. Yeah, knew it. Good instincts there, like, I saw it come, well, I didn't see it, but I could sense it coming up behind me. Ah, yeah, I remember this bit. See that? If I'd have had those stupid exclamation marks coming up, like, that would have just obviously, you know, it would have been so obvious that there was a medipack there. Whereas I turned them off, it's a little bit hidden behind a bush, you know. That's part, to be honest, that is part of the level design as well. Like, classic games, it's like, and the Amnesia developers do this so well, like, possibly better than anyone. In the Amnesia games, you have to actually look around your environment, and you have to, you know, physically open drawers, look inside, physically pull boxes off of shelves to look in the boxes, and that's a similar kind of thing. Like, the level designers put a bush there with a medipack behind it, purposely obscured. If that was a modern game, and if I'd have had the modern features set in this, I have a huge exclamation point telling me that there's a medipack there. It's just not on, if you ask me. So yeah, I'm glad. I'm already getting great material for my video, so this is good. And we're only on level 2. Ah, I've just realised I should be screen capping this as well. I almost always forget to actually record footage as well when I'm streaming. One of the best things about Tomb Raider Anniversary is the brilliant developer commentary. Some really interesting stuff about how they designed parts of the levels and things. So I will be referring to that as well. And there's quite a few things recently that we've touched on in the magazine videos as well. You know, there's developer interviews in that going into details on the level designer that they custom made for the original Tomb Raider and just kept on improving and improving it over the years. And of course, they released a version of the level designer to the public so people could create their own Tomb Raider levels, which people are still doing to this day, which I find amazing. I would really like to dive into that at some point. Not necessarily for a video, but just for my own personal enjoyment. Make some Tomb Raider levels. Sneaky bat. I watched a video recently that was called something like the annoying parts of Tomb Raider or something. Or it wasn't that, but it was something like that. And it was basically about oh shit. That was almost another death there. See, that's the thing about classic Tomb Raider. If you're not paying attention, you will literally fall to your death at potentially any moment. And that's another thing that makes speedrunners so good to watch for this game in particular, and of course the other Tomb Raider games. I've seen some really cool speedruns. Not really something I'm interested in, speedrunning, because I kind of like games that are, you know, where you can take your time and do stuff at your own pace. Like when it's not really this kind of game at all, but when I play Age of Empires, I get kind of annoyed sometimes if the game is like over too soon. I wish there was like a sort of version of Age of Empires, I guess, where everything took like a lot longer. But I guess that's the nature of real-time strategy games. It's like, if you do things faster, you will win. Stellaris is good at that, in terms of real-time strategy, though. Stellaris feels like really epic, even though it's real-time strategy. Do I have a favourite level in any game? My favourite Tomb Raider level, in the original Tomb Raider, is it used to be St. Francis's Folly when I was a kid, but now I'd probably say it's really tough actually. Lost Valley is obviously like a go-to. Probably is now my favourite on reflection. I've forgotten what it's called, but I've always liked the next level after this. Oh shit. I'm fucked. Oh yes. That was so close. As a kid, I actually never liked Egypt that much. But I think that was because I found Egypt the hardest as a kid. Egypt is like massively improved in my opinion anyway, in Tomb Raider Anniversary, except for the climbing issues that I mentioned. Like, the levels make a lot more sense in Anniversary because of the visuals are so much improved. You kind of get more of a sense of what you actually need to do and where you are. Overall, in terms of all Tomb Raider levels, Antarctica in Tomb Raider 3. Oh, I've missed a key, Anna. I need to go back. Oh, is the final key above this room? Yeah, Antarctica. The first level of Antarctica. No, sorry. The level in Antarctica that has the minecart. Sorry, I'm just really racking my brain as to where that other key is. I can't believe I've forgotten this. Like, it really has been that long since I've played this. What's that? Uzi bullets? Yeah, Uzi clips. We're not getting the Uzi in a long while. Other games that have great level design are, of course, Spyro the Dragon. I think it might be Canyon Town in Spyro 1, where you start off at the bottom in like the village and you kind of climb all the way up to the top of the Cliff Town, I think. And basically from the very top you can glide right across to like where you started the level, basically. That's probably the best level in all of the Spyros, I would say, even though I do prefer Spyro 2. Right, I didn't flip this switch, did I? There we go. So it wasn't a key I was missing, it was just a switch. I'm not going to risk diving into that because I don't want to break my neck at the end of the level and have to redo it. Ah, wrong way. Ah, wow. That took a lot longer than I thought it would. I thought I would breeze through that. So what is the next level called? Does it tell you anywhere? Ah, this is Lost Valley. So I'm thinking of, when I said my favourite, I was thinking of sorry, when I said the one that I liked, I was thinking of the one after this where you get this first piece of the ski on. So I did get a bit confused there. This one I should probably be able to do a bit quicker. I think this is probably the level that I remember the most. playing classic Tomb Raider. I mean, it's probably the one that most people remember the most, isn't it? Although, I have just made a mistake which Tomb Raider Anniversary has made me do, because I think this is a dead end. Which I guess is another point on level design. You won't find any dead ends in Tomb Raider Anniversary because the game is pretty much telling you at all times where to go in modern games. Whereas already in this game we've had like several dead ends on every single level. Right, so let's go get the first cog over this way. Oh shit. Messed up. Tenchu 2 has some absolutely fantastic level design. A huge improvement on Tenchu 1, which is an okay game. I think they did really like massively improve it with Tenchu 2. All the Tenchus beyond that have fantastic level design. Much better, I would say, than what most people would say, you know, From Software so-called masters of level design. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Don't rate the level design on that compared to Tenchu. Other than Demon Souls and parts of Dark Souls, I don't really rate From Software's level design at all, really. So in the remake, the first cog is here because they didn't want the player to be confused. They wanted to be like, oh, there's a cog, it obviously must go in here, because if there wasn't a cog on the ground next to it, I wouldn't have known that if I collected cogs elsewhere in the level, it would go in the place where there are also cogs. Yeah, yet again, modern level design, treating the player like idiots. So Anniversary has proper screwed me over here. Like, I clearly don't know these levels as well as I used to. Because I'm just way more familiar with Anniversary's design now. Can you jump over that gate? Or is it this way? Yeah, Tenchu are stealth games. You can pretty much I think this is the way. Yeah. Tenchu is one of them games, even though it was early PlayStation, you can pretty much, like, you have these open levels where you can go wherever you want. And you have a grappling hook and you can just basically jump on any rooftop you want. You know, climb up on top of trees. You know, loads of stuff you can do. Damn, that looked good. Of course, well, we should go back to the original graphics. That is a pretty massive improvement. Although I have to say, I like how vibrant the greens are in the original game. And that, not just this level, like I've seen screenshots of other levels where, like, especially the greens are like really vibrant on the rocks and stuff. I mean, if you look over there, the lighting does actually complement that. So, like, the greens are kind of dull on this side, but then the light's shining over on that side, and it's a lot more vibrant, which is pretty damn good, actually. I do like that. Oh, and here we get... Wait, can we turn that off? I know this is kind of destroying the mood here, but... No, we cannot turn the dumb health bars off for bosses. That is so dumb. Oh, if you go back to the original, the health bar disappears. Yeah, I mean, I say I killed the mood. The health bar killed the mood. I'm really not a fan of that. Just destroys... not all the tension, but destroys most of the tension in actually fighting something like that. Oh. Ooh, I like stuff like this as well. Like that you couldn't do as much in older games unless you, like, baked in the lighting in specific places. So the original Tomb Raider basically had none of this kind of thing. Yeah, it's literally just a wall. So that's really nice. I'm a fan. Have I gone into a pointless area again? Speaking of, I should probably mention that in my video. Like, having areas where even if you go there, it's like you've wasted your time or it's pointless, I think actually contributes to level design in such a way where it's like this area feels more natural because of that. It's like what Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Why is every area of the game like funneling me directly to where I need to go? like I'm literally in the jungle in South America. I think it is in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Why would everything be such a linear path? It just doesn't make any sense. And yeah, I thought Shadow of the Tomb Raider had horrendous level design that didn't even play into the game mechanics that it was supposed to be doing, like the stealth game mechanics that it was attempting to do. And I said that in my review, which you can go watch after you've watched me play this game. Do I risk it? Yeah, I think we can risk this one. Oh, shit. I did press the buttons, but... I guess when it's 60 frames a second, you need to press it a bit more precisely. Good way to waste the player's time, but not in an annoying way. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Plus, when you do go a different way and then you get a secret, I think that actually makes it even more satisfying as well. Because it's like your exploration might not necessarily pay off every single time, but most of the time it will do. And modern games, it's like, yeah, it's not wasting your time because it's showing you every single thing that you can do on a huge open map. So you can easily find everything, and you're less likely to miss stuff in newer games. But what is with this? For one, what's with this need to have to get absolutely everything? You know, with no effort. Collect everything with no effort because you already know where everything is because a map tells you. And my second point I had in my mind but I've forgotten because I'm not a good streamer. I'm more of a video maker. And when I make videos and scripts I can articulate myself better. But maybe I'll remember it. Just the whole idea of secrets now isn't a thing because of what I just was talking about. Like, you know, everything's already placed on the map for you. Ah, that was it. That was what I was going to say. So, second point to that is, yeah, it's not wasting the player's time looking for things, which for me, that's like a fun part of games, is actually looking for things. But it is wasting the player's time in the sense that it's making them go across this huge map picking loads of random items up that at the end of the day, like, is it really even fun doing that? I think in games like Far Cry, especially the newer ones, it's actually not that fun. Like, I absolutely adore Far Cry 2, but I don't think I'm ever going to want to actually collect all of the diamonds that are just randomly scattered around the world. I think I was satisfied enough just like finding the diamonds that I did find and being like, oh yeah, that's cool. That's a a good sort of reward for exploring some areas, but I didn't feel like I needed to get every single diamond. Right, once we've done this level, I'm going to quickly go to the loo. Possibly the only thing that Anniversary improved about this level, in terms of pure level design, is there's no backtracking. In Anniversary, you kind of go in a loop, rather than what we just did, like go into the valley, then climb back out. Oh, obviously I need to put the cogs in first. So, you could say that's not quite as fun as like the way that Anniversary did it, where you went in a full loop of the whole sort of environment and ended up back here at the start just by doing that with no like repeated content. But then again, going down into the valley is a different experience than coming back up, because you need to platform in a different way. So it's not necessarily like exactly repeated content, it's just that you're going through the same environment in a different way, which is actually good level design. And that's something that Metal Gear Solid 5 did extremely well, and Ground Zeroes did extremely well as well, because you could replay Ground Zeroes like over and over again. You're basically in the same reasonably small area, but depending on the direction you came at it from, it was like a completely different experience where you had to take on the enemies in a different way. Oh, bloody hell, my computer's doing something weird. Am I still streaming? I hope so. I think I am. Right, I'm desperate for the loo, so now I'll fix whatever just happened. And see you in a minute or two.
No.
Come on. It's not letting me switch scenes. There we go. everything's working as it should again. So Tomb of Qualopec is the name of the level. I was trying to remember the name earlier. This level, definitely one of my favourites. This is where I think space becomes like a lot more, like you need to become more aware of the space. Not necessarily that the levels are just are more bigger, which I think they are, but I feel like looking around becomes a lot more important, being aware of your surroundings, which is basically like the idea of the scripts that I'm working on is, you know, sort of in a way trying to bring that to the forefront maybe of the disposable nature, let's say, of modern games compared to classic. If you play a classic game, you're in for the ride. You know, you're gonna have a lot more concentration. That's for sure. Bloody hell. You know, people have such short attention spans nowadays. Can't concentrate on things. So I mean, this is a prime example. You pull a switch, it moves something. You have to look to see, okay, you know, what have I moved here? What can I do in this room? I pretty much know that I can't climb up to, you know, grab those. Also, introducing the spikes before they really become a problem. You get a full view of this room, looking over at the spikes. Yep, need to avoid them. I'll probably be up there on this ledge at some point. Unless I can get up there now. I don't think I can though, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so we'll be on that ledge at some point and we'll know, if we're paying attention, that the spikes will be an issue coming down from that ledge. All, excuse my French, fucking genius level design. That you really don't get nowadays, because it's all about graphical fidelity rather than thinking about where things are in the level and thinking how is the player going to interact with those things. Again, we've just seen the spikes, so we're gonna look down, see if there's any issues below. You know, we're not just gonna run over the edge. I mean, in New Tomb Raider, you don't give a fuck. You're just like, oh yeah, whatever. Jumping all over the place, grabbing onto ledges automatically. So I think I took... So I do need to go over where the spikes are, I think. Might have taken a wrong turn there. Ooh, okay. Obviously, I need to move that first. Or maybe if I move that back, Maybe I need to move that back and then I can get to this ledge up here. I'm pretty sure that I can actually get to it. In fact, let's try it. If I remember correctly, you can make this jump if you do it in a certain way. I can't remember whether it was a short jump or a long jump though. Yeah, there we go. Got it. So it's going to be even trickier getting back to that one. We can probably do a single jump onto this. Short jump, sorry. Oh, shit. Don't know what happened there. I was holding the look button, but she still was running forward. Don't know if that's a quirk of the remaster or if that was something that happened in the original game. Right. Always thinking, like, can I make that jump? Is it going to be short jump, long jump? You know, what angle am I going to take this at? Do I need to grab the ledge? Always thinking in classic games. Which one shall I go for next? This one, I think. I believe I remember where the secret is in this little bit here. Do I? Or am I thinking of a different level? Yeah, I think I might be thinking of maybe an Egypt level. I've never been one to go for all the secrets, but I think if I do play through these again, obviously not on stream, but if I play through them again on my own, I think I'm going to do a full secrets run of all 3 games, maybe. And then I think that is, for me, you know, that'd probably be a goodbye to the series, you know, because I feel like I've played these so much, especially as a kid. I think, like, if I gave them, if I've done my next video, I've covered Tomb Raider quite a lot on the channel. So if I get that video done, I do want to cover like Tomb Raider 1, 2 and 3. And then yeah, maybe at some point in the future go through all 3 games, do a full secrets run. And then I think that'd be it for me for, you know, a good few years at least. Having said that, I think I said that about Final Fantasy. 7 and 8 at one point, and I've still played them again. I used to play Final Fantasy 8 every couple of years, but haven't played it in maybe 4 years now. Played Final Fantasy 7 last year, I think, just before I played the remake. But I don't think I finished it. I think I just played it for a bit. I feel like Final Fantasy 8 is a lot more fun to replay. Probably not as fun on you. Like, if you're playing Final Fantasy 8, it's probably not as fun if it's your first time playing. Whereas Final Fantasy 7 is fun on your first time. But then the more you play Final Fantasy 8, the more fun it gets, I guess. And to be honest, the same can be said of Final Fantasy 7, as I said in my Materia video, because you get to know the systems of the game a lot more. No, we don't want to go down there. I'm curious to see where the secrets are in this level, though. I think I'm missing... Oh no, we did go into the room. We went into that room where you have to drop down into the wolves bit. Yeah. I really, can't remember where the secrets are. I mean, I should really have my guide out that I've had since I was like 5 years old. Ah, there's one more gate. Okay. I don't know. I think it'd be weird to stream and have a guide next to me as well. That's the reason I'm not using it. Otherwise, I probably would. Because otherwise, like, what's the point in having it? Like, I do like to collect guides and stuff, but I only would... Ah, here we are. We haven't been this way yet, have we? And I think this might be where the secret is. Yeah, I only really collect guides if I think I'm going to use them at some point. And as I say, I have had the guide for Tomb Raider 1 since I was a kid. And I've collected since all of the other classic Tomb Raider guidebooks. But I just didn't want to use it streaming. I just think it'd be weird. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm sure that one of the secrets is behind one of these statues. That's the one. Oh shit. Oh, that was close. Shotgun? I don't remember it being a shotgun. Did we miss the shotgun in the Lost Valley? Because oh shit, I don't want to walk. Can you walk there? Oh shit. Ah. Yeah, you can get the shotgun in the Lost Valley, I think. but we must have missed it. I don't want to do a long jump here and hit that ceiling, but I don't know if a short jump will cut it. And we're right at the end of the level as well, but oh yes, it was alright. Yeah, I mean, for when I play Final Fantasy VIII, I actually use there's a guy called Alex on Game FAQs, and his Final Fantasy guides are phenomenal. So especially his Final Fantasy VIII guide is mind blowing. Yeah, we can go this way, right? Yeah. But yeah, I get what you mean about it all just being one block of text on a white page. My friend has a funny story about his brother who he reads pirated books in that format. Like he'll read he read like Harry Potter, last Harry Potter book, as just a big white page. Which, you know,
you have my total attention now.
what a great cutscene.
I'm not quite sure if I've got yours though. Hello?
I'll heal and hide you to a barn door yet.
Of course.
You and that driveling piece of the Scion. You want to keep it so bad? I'll harness it right up your...
Wait. We're talking about the artifact here?
Damn straight we are. Right up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. This piece you say. Where's the rest?
Miss Natla put Pierre DuPont on that trail.
And where is that?
It's funny they didn't make him really look like his anniversary version.
So you think all this talking is just holding me up?
I don't know.
Kind of made him look like a new character entirely, to be honest, which is kind of weird.
You'll have to ask Miss Natla.
Thank you.
Oh, we can do it in cutscenes as well. Next time Larson's on, I want to really compare, you know, what it looks like compared to the original and Anniversary, because I feel like Anniversary did quite a good job at making the characters look like they should. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of that character model actually. Yeah, I just did it right at the end. I didn't realise until it was too late though.
Relocated now to St. Francis's Folly, new temptations torment me. Rumour amongst my fellow
brothers is that entombed beneath our monastery is the body of Tirukan, one of the three legendary rulers of the lost
Well,
continent
we're about to play
and that with him lies his
yet another
Atlantis,
one of the best levels ever.
the pendant divided and
St. Francis
shared
Folly.
between the three rulers, which curbs tremendous
Trying to think
powers
what
beyond
I think
creative
compared to Anniversary. It's hard to compare them actually,
possibilities lying so close to
because Anniversary did improve quite a lot about this level in particular. I know
but it is
what I
indeed
think.
a test.
Pierre, you litterbug.
Once we get in there, I'll yeah, it's quite complicated with this level, I think. So this initial room, I think the Tomb Raider Anniversary actually ruined it. I think this room in particular is like the worst part of Tomb Raider Anniversary. Because of what I was explaining earlier of like all these pillars, they have like the bits that you can grab onto all around them, and it literally just tells you exactly how to get from here to over there, because you can just trace your way around all of the little hand grabby bits. What are they called? Well, I'll just go with hand grabby bits. And yeah, you'll get to your destination easily without having to think about it at all. Whereas classic Tomb Raider, we just got a lot of blocks in the middle of the room. Can I even get up there? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? I'll have to actually observe the environment and, see if I can see what's going on. Oh, well, there's a ledge up there, so, might be able to go from that to that ledge or something like that, Not holding your hand in any way, but allowing you to play the game by looking at what's going on and knowing what Lara is capable of. So I'm glad you brought that up, Rory, because as I was saying, Anniversary ruined this room, but I do believe that they made massive improvements to the big room with all the keys, because each individual like challenge room in that is like much, I would say, like kind of expanded, makes more sense, makes more logical sense. Not only because they used Greek gods' names rather than the few Viking god names I think they used randomly in that. But I just think that it's more of a, I guess you'd say it's more of a puzzle in Anniversary, like he's solving a puzzle. So it takes away the bad level design that maybe, or the I guess frustrating level design that some people find about this particular level, and makes it more of a puzzle game, or a puzzle solving part of the game, which in Anniversary I think is a big improvement. Another thing on Anniversary, I don't really like the whole, like, there's a weird puzzle at the beginning that, like, doesn't really make much sense, where you have to shoot these little bits off of a mural, and then you have to, like, jump back and forth between these couple of rooms that are on the outskirts of this. Oh, even he has a health bar, even though he's just supposed to run away. Where is he? Yeah, I just didn't like that it was kind of like in Anniversary you had the puzzle up there. And then not really ledges like it is in this, but you had like two walkways on either side of the room. And I just found it annoying to like get between both walkways because the climbing was just so shit and linear with no thought or effort put into it. Right. I wasn't paying much attention, so I didn't see what the switch in there actually did. But I believe we need to move this back over here now. Okay, maybe we don't. Guess this is once again where my memory becomes fuzzy due to me playing Anniversary more recently. Right, let's unpull the switch over here. It might give us a clue. Nope. I should have been paying more attention. There's a level in Tomb Raider 4 that always gets me, where you pull a switch and it just shows you like a random part of the level where a door opens, and you're just like, well, I have no clue where that is. And yeah, basically, I always get stuck on that bit. I know what we need to do, I think. Here we go. We can make this jump, right? Yeah. Gonna risk it for a full medipack. Yeah, easy. How do we get down onto that one? I think we might be able to make it from here. I can't see any other way of getting there, so... Nice. Again, we're just looking at the environment and knowing the capabilities of Lara. Genius level design again. Just that one little bit that looks simple, you know, to most people. And yeah, this is classic puzzle that I'm sure stumped many people back in the day, of like, how the hell we're going to get up this thing. Right. I think we need to be closer to the bottom of this before we jump. And further to the right. That's more like it. So if we stand here, no. What if we do it from here? Alternatively, backflip onto this. No. Could we do it from a bit closer? What if we jump forward? Let's see what this does. So jump forward onto this, then turn. Although I don't think he could actually turn in midair in the original Tomb Raider, so I don't think that's the solution. However, we might as well give it a go. Nope, that didn't work either. Take one step back, backflip, jump. There we go. Now, what are we doing? Yeah, we need to be facing this way. Perfect. Yeah, again, might seem simple, but back in the day, that stumped a lot of people. Let's not take the shortcut. Let's go down the safe way. Shit. And of course, I overshot that. So, we didn't come across any save crystals in Peru. Was that really how it was in the original? Like, there were no save crystals at all? Because I'm pretty sure there's one coming up in the next big room. which thank God, because, you know, don't want to be doing all this again and taking on all the challenge rooms. It was definitely good that back in the day we got we got the chance to save. There's a secret at the end of this slide, I know that. Just need to jump at the right time. Oh, I missed it. Oh well. I think you need to jump like right at the very edge. I think I'll get the shotgun out for this cheeky little crocodile. Nice. Right, here is where the game gets very hard. Okay, I'm guessing there's no save crystals because we can just save the game wherever, which, yeah, not sure how I feel about that, but guess there's no harm in it. Of course, we need to pull the levers to open the doors first. Get pistols back out. This whole area is just about being insanely careful with whatever you do, because falling will mean death. And although we could save Scum, I don't really want to. It's like, as much as the... oh, shit! Yeah, there would have been a save crystal there anyway, but yeah, it is a very good job that I saved. Yeah, like, I think modern Tomb Raider has like really clunky sort of platformy bits where it screws you over if it, like, you make a perfectly good jump and it decides that Lara isn't going to grab onto the ledge and you fall and you die, and it's like, oh shit. In those cases, it's great that there's a checkpoint and you just start literally again from where you just jumped from. But at the same time, it also speaks to classic games that, you know, you need to put a bit more thought into things before actually jumping. And it would, like, the game knows when you've fucked up. There's no, oh, the game didn't make me grab the ledge. Like, there's none of that in these games. Because you know you didn't grab the ledge because you didn't hold X. Or you didn't judge the jump properly. I'm essentially like just talking to myself about things that I'm gonna say in my video. Like, that was really the whole purpose of this, but I did think this was a good one to stream as well, so. Don't know if I'm a fan of the wind sound effects that we've got going on in this level. Like, where's the wind coming from? There's no, like, open bits. Oh, I guess the top is open there. What does the original look like? Yeah, just a closed roof. Thought so. Ah, which door did we open? It wasn't the top one, was it? Need to sort of pick where I'm going to head next, I think. Let's go over to this side. Ah, here's another lever. Damocles. I think Thor is probably the hardest one of all these. Damocles is a real beginner's trap. But once you know what's going to happen, it's kind of easy. I mean, again, if you are looking at your environment, you will know what's going to happen in Damocles, because there's literally swords like hanging down from the ceiling. Okay, let's do Thor. I will save it before doing this, because sometimes this can be really cheap, to be honest. Oh, and of course I loaded. That's just great. Are you serious? Does it default to load? You are having a laugh. Why would it default to load, game? That is ridiculous. Stupid bats. Annoying. Right. Next one was down here. We'll leave the bat to do its own thing. Right. Save game. Fucking hell. Absolute idiot game designers. Oh shit, the bat's followed me in here. Right, I've forgotten how this actually works. Is there any pattern to it? I mean, usually I just run straight through without a care. And just tank the damage. Yeah, it's pretty much what I did. I think I can't remember whether you have to stand on those little patches, but then I'm pretty sure that even if you do still get struck by the lightning. Maybe you just don't get struck like immediately as you would if you just run straight through the middle of the room. So we pull this one back, I think. Ah, no. I think maybe in an anniversary you have to jump on the hammer itself. One key down. So, as we go back through the room, let's see what happens if we jump on the squares. Because we have the benefit of being able to save whenever now, rather than in the original where you would have to go back up to the top of the room and do everything again. Ah, see, it does just shock you. Right, I'm pretty sure there is literally no way of avoiding that. Ah, we can go in Damocles. Can we see? I think the last lever to open up the top door is probably on the bottom, if I remember correctly. So let's do Damocles next. They don't fall to begin with, I don't think. Once again, let's save, because this can be cheap as well. Sometimes they look like they shouldn't be hitting you, but they just kill you, so... Oh! I mean, that was insanely close. Maybe they've improved the hit detection a little bit. Oh, they actually home in on you. I think they did that in the original, actually. And another thing, I'm pretty sure in the original you could see the shadows on the ground before they even, like, when they were floating above, you could see the shadows. Done very well not to get hit, I think. I think we've... yeah, I think we're out of here. Nice. There's the last lever. Oh, shit. Had a feeling I'd make that mistake. Well, at least we didn't die. Might as well get these keys in.
No. No.
There is a secret behind that little bit, but I can't remember. Ah, there's another lever. So I think the lever up there was actually to open that door. This one is to open the top door, Atlas. We'll see if we can go for that secret. Can we make that jump? I think we can. And I'm pretty sure, like, let's just double check where everything is. Right. So, once we pull the lever, we'll turn left and then jump to that ledge. Then run off. Oh no, that just opens Neptune. Right, okay. Yeah, so where is... I think maybe it's a bit further up is the thing that opens that door. Right, we've done Damocles. Is there something on top of there? Nice. We've done Thor. That's the one that was misnamed. I'm really surprised actually that that got through, and that no one on the initial team was just like, oh, you know, Thor is like the Viking god, not not a Greek god. Oh shit. Save again because some of these challenge rooms can really be annoying. Think we roll off the edge and grab the ledge. Yep. Glad I remembered that. See what I was saying earlier about Anniversary, like that was pretty simple really, like not much to it. In Anniversary, like they made the effort and actually put a statue of Atlas holding a massive boulder, which then threw it down like a massive ramp. You know, a lot more going on in Anniversary that they obviously didn't have the technical power and the computing power to pull it off back then. So this one as well is, excuse me, it's obviously much improved in Anniversary 2. There's a massive massive cylindrical room where you have to like change water levels and like make these floating bits rise up and down. Whereas that is just like, yeah, swim down a tunnel, pull a lever. Bob's your uncle, really. So yeah, definitely something to take note of is like where Anniversary did improve things. As I mentioned earlier, I do think Egypt is a huge improvement in Anniversary 2. But, you know, again, as I said, not everything is an improvement. There are a lot of things where the things that made classic Tomb Raider good are actually lost. Oh shit. Well, that was dumb. Of me. Ah, bloody hell. Right, we need to do Atlas and Neptune again. I really don't know why this was my favourite level as a kid. Like, I can imagine most people were pretty frustrated. Maybe because... Wait, Neptune's at the top, right? I think maybe one reason is this was like one of the first games I finished as a kid, so I did feel a sense of like mastery over the game. Like playing it so many times, just getting to know every single detail. And yeah, it was like the first game that I really finished and felt that like, oh wow. Sonic the Hedgehog on Master System and Final Fantasy VII were probably the other two that I finished, you know, when I was quite a young kid. I mean, I would just play Final Fantasy VII just endlessly. Could never beat Crash Bandicoot. I just thought Crash Bandicoot was rock hard. But then Crash Bandicoot 3, which is probably a lot easier than the original, I did end up finishing that. And I think I finished Crash Bandicoot 2 as well. Probably after 3. And Spyro the Dragon, I never knew as a kid that you could hold all the shoulder buttons and Sparks would tell you where the nearest gems were, which I think only made it as a feature into Spyro 2. Oh shit, have I... Yeah, that's alright, good. So yeah, obviously knowing that, as soon as I knew that, it was like a breeze to complete Spyro 2 especially. Didn't 100% complete Spyro 1 until a lot later, because I do think that is quite a bit harder. Especially some of the Magic Crafters levels. I think they're called Magic Crafters. Some of those are just insane, with weird hidden ledges that you can only get to by using boost runways and stuff. Oh shit! I wasn't expecting it to actually be on the stairs waiting for me. Right, we didn't find the lever to get that secret, but I think we can move on. To the Colosseum next, which is another great level. The cistern I'm not looking forward to particularly. I think that's pretty difficult. Nice. So this should be much improved graphics wise, because in the original you couldn't even see from one end of the Colosseum. Oh shit. I don't remember there being a crocodile in there. You couldn't see from one end of the Colosseum to the other in the original. There's another level before the cistern as well, I think, in there. The one with the Palace of Midas. My memory of particularly Palace of Midas and Cistern is going to be very fuzzy, because I don't think I played those levels much as a kid. Nor did I play the final level much, or like, yeah, I probably played Egypt a bit more, even though I didn't particularly like them as much. But yeah, definitely Palace of Midas and the Cistern were the two I played the least. In addition to the final level, which, to be honest, I barely ever played that level. So yeah, my memory is going to be very fuzzy in certain parts of this game. It's funny because I really do want to do the video and focus it mainly on Tomb Raider 1. But I'm so looking forward to playing Tomb Raider 3 again. Like, that's... Even though I love this game and, you know, I think it's held up and it holds up as one of the greatest games ever. I think I need to go that way, actually. Yeah, I do much prefer Tomb Raider 3. It's hard to say much prefer, but I think I really do. Even though both games are like in my top 20, I think, or something. Like both Tomb Raider 1 and 3 are very, very high in my top games. But I don't know, there's just something about Tomb Raider 3 that I've always liked. You know, I've always liked replaying that game endlessly. And I like the vibes of the level design. Ah, that's where I need to be going. See, again, looking around helps. Not just going where the game is obviously leading you. Yeah, these are all... Oh, I don't think I can even get up there. But these are all very helpful little quirks. Like, look in, see, oh, you know, there's a ledge, there's a higher ledge up there I might be able to get to. But there's no little chiseled bits on the wall that linearly lead up to there. Here we go. You just need to look around, see what's possible, and then achieve it. All with your own button inputs. Ah, shit. That's alright, we're still getting there. When I was doing videos with Aaron, he said a really good thing about QuickTime events. He said a lot of things about QuickTime events. It was something to do with comparing like God of War to Devil May Cry, where in God of War you have button presses and it's almost, you know, QuickTime events are basically like a cutscene but you press buttons. And it was like, I don't want to press buttons to watch a cutscene. I want to like be performing those actions with the mechanics that the game gives you. And I think that, you know, classic Tomb Raider does that in pretty much all respects. You are using the mechanics of the game to achieve the things that Lara can do on your own terms, and you're doing all of it. Like, you're making all of the actions. You're not having anything happen automatically. Whether it's, you know, choosing to make a short jump or a long jump, grabbing a ledge, dropping down from a ledge, or just falling down, or, you know, classic example. Getting to the end of a ledge, reverse, hang. You're doing all of those things. The game didn't do any of it for you. Whereas in any modern game like Uncharted or Tomb Raider, you just walk off the ledge, it'll automatically hang the character down for you. You won't have to press any buttons, and it just does it all. How many button presses is that? So you run in, timing it, pressing circle, holding X, letting go of X when you know that you can drop down. So looking to see, you know, what's below you is part of it as well. So many different thoughts and actions where in modern games there are none. No thoughts, no actions, just games that play themselves, basically. Which seems like really over the top. But I think it's true, to be honest. Like, certainly true to an extent. Seems hyperbolic. But when you break it down and explain it like that, I don't know. I think it makes sense. Oh, what? I don't remember him turning up here. He literally just disappeared then. Shit. Messed up. What's behind me? Because I think there's a pit. Ah, shit, there it is. That was so close. I knew that pit was there. And I didn't want to jump into it. No spikes in there, though. Ah, here's another bit. Maybe this is only spikes. I think there's a way of getting down there, depending on where you drop, but it's going to be hard with the new graphics because I don't think it does it in the original. Sorry, I don't think it's... Ah, yeah, there we go. So you can see where Lara's going to drop. Whereas new graphics, you can't. So basically, I think there's several points in the game where you can drop down into the corner of the spikes like this and actually avoid them. However, I'm not sure if this exact spot is one. So that's where I saved the game. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Not sure if this is actually the right way. Ah, yeah, here we go. Pardon me. unfortunately, I'm going to have to go to the loo again. I seem to always need it a lot more when I'm streaming, which is so weird and annoying. But, you know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Back again. I do think I wouldn't necessarily say the level design of Colosseum is bad in Anniversary. There's a few frustrating bits, like I'm not particularly keen on the rope swinging. Like it's very imprecise. Ah, I know what we need to do. I think. I would say generally like Colosseum in Anniversary is not necessarily worse or better. It's just different. And I can definitely see that some people might prefer the remade Colosseum level. But it's like, what is all this? Like, what is it? You know, look, just like exploring. If this was Anniversary, it's like you look over there. Oh no, can't do it there. Already know. But because it's classic Tomb Raider, we went over there, we had a look, climbed up, saw what we could see. It's like rock climbing on a beach. You know there's no reason for it. You're just climbing rocks. You go up there, see what you can see, and then you come back down. What we just did is like that, I think. Ah, damn you. feeling there was going to be another one. So we don't have a key yet. That'll be the end of the level. So what's down this way? Haven't got a clue where that is. See if we can get an idea from up here. Oh, no, it's there was a gate down that pit. And what was down there? I think maybe if we go down the pit we initially went down. Or maybe there's a door just there. I can see something there, I think. What I would like to know is if we can get on the edge of the Colosseum from here. And of course I will save it before doing that. No, I mean, I don't know what happened there. She didn't even jump. Got 2 levers. Let's see what this one does. Ah, so that takes us back out to the pit. This one opens another gate. You know, I'm really surprised they didn't add sprint into Tomb Raider 1 and 2. That would have made sense as an addition. Like, more than enemy health bars and modern controls. Like, they've added the ability to turn in midair, which I'm pretty sure wasn't a feature in the original. So add the ability to sprint to Tomb Raider 1 and 2, because that's an ability you only get in Tomb Raider 3. That would make more sense to me, I would say. Have no memory of this place. I guess certain timed things in Tomb Raider 1 and 2 are balanced around the fact that you can't sprint. So if you did add sprint, it will mess up the balance of certain puzzles. So that makes sense. What did that do? Maybe it opened the gate in this room? Ah. This is a toughie. Right. So ignore the pressure plate in this room. Pull the lever, go straight round to the other room. There we go. Did I actually get a key or anything there? We're back at the spikes now. I think I might have missed something, you know. But I think... No, I think it would have been pretty obvious. So through that door, there was... Through the gate, through here, there was just the lever, nothing else. I guess this makes sense because it would be the... If you didn't drop into the spike pit, then this would be the only way to come through here. So this is kind of the normal progression of the level. But what we need is a key still for that door. Oh dear. Is this the way we came from? I don't think it is. Oh shit, that shocked me. Another lever. Ah, where was that? Bloody hell. I think I know where that is, but not sure. gonna go down this backwards just in case. Always good to be cautious. Right, let's go all the way around the outside, see if we haven't missed anything. Oh, not you again. PA. Maybe that was the door. Being half fancy, half cautious there. Oh shit. Well, messed that up, didn't I? There we go. Another door. I don't have a clue where it is. Was that back at the other corner, or is it? Ah, I have a feeling it might have been where we just were. Oh. Yeah. Go away. Here, you little bug. Gonna save it. Ah, there's the final door. See, none of this side room stuff was really in Anniversary, I don't think, if my memory serves me correctly. Ah, the door is finally open to the level exit. So what we should have done really, if we were speed running it, would be to stay on, not drop down into the middle as pretty much everyone would do, I think, but to stay on the outskirts and then drop down into the middle. Very sneaky. What is this? Ah, a key. Right, nice. So we know where we're going now. We can get out of the level, and maybe the key is a secret behind those bars in the final, in that last room. Don't think there's an easier way of getting up there, so we'll just take the normal route. normal route being, of course, dropping down into the spikes. So is it? I think it's Temple of Midas next, and then the Cistern, because I think Anniversary. Oh wait, is that the exit or is that the exit? Because I know that one of the levels starts off with you underwater. Surely this is just a secret. Nope, this is actually the end of the level. So what was down through those doors? Yeah, I have no clue. 0 of 3 secrets found for this level. Ah, yes. Palace of Midas, then the Cistern, which also starts you off underwater, I think. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of those wind sounds that they chose to use for this this series of levels. Just does not sound good to the ear. Sounds like something that should be in flipping Skyrim, not Tomb Raider. I had a feeling Pierre would... Oh yeah, I knew something was going to turn up again. After pulling that switch. I think it got stuck on the scenery. Ah, there's more. Is the next one stuck on the scenery too? There you are. Shit. Fun fact, the crocodiles are faster out of the water than they are in the water. Which I think they are in real life as well. Yeah, Anniversary changed this level drastically. I don't remember any of this. This is definitely one of the levels they changed the most. I can get up there, right? Maybe not. I think there's a med kit up there. Skill. So these are going to open all the doors, I'm guessing, down there. Do they close again? Okay, seems none of them have opened. Bloody hell. I don't know whether maybe the levers need to be... Doesn't seem to be what we can do up there. There's no like higher level. Do they need to be like in a specific setup? Ah, maybe... the symbols on the doors. That's the one. No wonder I didn't like this level as much as a kid. I would never have worked it out. Right, let's go for this one first. What's the Y? I know that that's Omega, right? In the middle. Let's go with Y and Omega. Y, 3 Omegas, then a Y. So would that be this? No, opposite. So down is Y, up is Omega. Three times gold. Ah. So I need 3 key items. I have a feeling this is the last one I should have visited. So let's sack that off and do the opposite now. Opposite side of the room. So down, then all ups. should do it. Oh, not this room. Definitely be saving here. This is another one where, like, it feels like you kind of just have to tank hits. No, you do need to do it without getting set on fire, right? Does the fire stop when you stand there? Yeah, okay, I got it. I got this. I've done it so many times. Ah, so close. Well, at least I didn't get set on fire. Come on. Yes. That is definitely the first time I've done that without being set on fire. 100%. I mean, I can't imagine that that room is easier with the modern controls set. I think that's going to be harder with modern controls. Much harder. Because every time you jump, it just reverts you back. So it's not going to help you. This modern controls idea was just, like, not good. They shouldn't have bothered. So, up, down, down, up for the last, because there's 5, right? That one's greyed out. So I'll have to go up there and look down to see which one's open. Up, down, down. Wait. Yeah, up, down, down, up. See if it's open. Nope. So we just switch to the last one. And that should have done it. Yes. Ah, this is the room that turns the central pillar collapses. Stroke of programming genius by the original developers. I've just realised I've had the classic graphics on this whole time. That is actually so funny that I didn't even realise that I had the original graphics set for ages. And I was just happily playing the game as normal. Did not notice in the slightest. Right, what have we got here? I think if we jump over here. Can we stand on that or will we slide off it? Yes, I think we... Yeah, I thought that was the way to go. Long jump onto this. We can make this jump, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Sometimes it's deceiving how short jumps actually are. And then other times it's deceiving how long they are. Right, I think this is the way to go. Oopsie daisies. Okay, I'm not sure about this one. Let's kill off the crocodile first, I think. Right. I think if I jump over this and then jump again. There we go. But then where's that get me? To a secret, okay. Yeah, I think maybe that's all that there is to see here. Guess the only way to go is down. Nothing over here, I don't think. Is it safer to drop here? I think it might be. Yeah, let's drop over here. Okay, this is going to be tricky. Don't want to get knocked off of here. Oh shit, another one. Luckily, the AI is not great. Could have had me there. Right, what have we got here? See if we can take out more of these. Don't think we can jump on this. You know, maybe we can get all the way across there. I'm not sure though. I don't know. Is it? I tell you what, let's save it. Because I am curious, if anything. Yeah, of course we can get over there. This doesn't seem like... I think we might have had to go down to the ground floor of the previous area. Oh, I don't know though. Oh, yeah. Or maybe this is leading us there. Who knows? Should have looked. No, that was alright. I really should have looked before going down there though. Ah, okay, we're back here now. Oh shit. Oh, can't believe I did that. Just proper screwed myself. Oh well, I kind of wanted to go back anyway. Because I'm pretty sure we needed to get to the bottom of this area. Because we've still got 2 more lead bars to find. Shit. Was expecting to hear the little secret chime there, but apparently that's not a secret. Ah, okay. So this is looped back round now. Right. Another one stuck on the geometry. Nearly fell then, and I did the same thing last time I was here. Is there an easier way of getting over there? Don't think there is. But at least now we're back here, we can get the... whatever that is. Oh shit, I didn't expect the fall to be that far. Nice. That's more like it. I much prefer this sound to wind. What the hell is this bat? Sorry, Oxodrelas. I don't speak Russian. I'm gonna guess Russian. Or possibly Ukrainian. These chat things should have an auto translate though, come to think of it. Like, can't be that difficult to implement something like that. Hi there. Yes, I mean, I wish that I spoke Russian, but unfortunately I cannot. But thanks for joining me anyway. Right. This is where I messed up last time. Need to be very careful. Pretty sure I can... yeah, just go down there. Ah, I went through this room. This is where I fell down, I think. Oh no. So we jumped across here. Through this way. Ah, we did quite a lot. before I made the terrible mistake of falling down. I'm gonna guess you're saying this looks like a good game. Ah, here's the second lead bar. That's great. So we were very close. But unfortunately we just fell off this roof before. I'm pretty sure there's another part of the level where the magnums are that's on a roof similar to this. But obviously it's not this one. I'm going to save just in case I mess up and kill myself here. I mean, yeah, I did mess up. I was trying to jump onto that, but then I pressed circle instead of back for some reason. That was very stupid of me. Right, so I'm guessing we need to go back to the room with all the doors and the 5 levers. And then open the next door. Up here, I think it is. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I literally remember none of this level from playing it as a kid. I mean, I've played it once as an adult, but that was still like quite a lot of years ago. So it's up, up, down, up, down, up, up, down, up, down. I think the most recent one I've played of the up, up, down, up, down, of the classic 5, other than when I streamed the first little section of the definitive edition of Angel of Darkness, is I think I played Tomb Raider 2 and completed that all the way through, because I think that was pretty much only the second time I've ever done that, whereas the others I've finished like quite a lot of times. Wow, I really don't remember this room at all. Let's try the maybe safe route first, and then we'll see what we can do with those others. Ah, so it's raised those platforms on it. Yeah, This is a really good example of a level that was improved in Anniversary. Like, this is probably one of the best rooms in terms of like if you play Anniversary, like this is one of the best parts of the game, I think. And I think even though maybe it's easier in Anniversary, although it is still quite challenging, to be honest. I mean, I couldn't tell you which one's harder, to be honest, really. They're both pretty difficult, I think. Although, am I just misremembering and the platforms don't actually go down? Okay, yeah. See, in Anniversary, as soon as you land on the first platform, they all start moving down. So you need to do it, like, really quickly. Whereas, yeah, that was pretty damn easy. And with that, we have the third lead bar. Don't knock me off! Ooh, that was close. Would have gone straight into the spikes there. Right. That's that. So the final room, we have to put the lead bars in the slots, I guess. Even though I thought we had to put the lead bars on Midas's hand. Or maybe the 3 combine into 1 or something. Oh shit, I didn't even check how to open the door. Oh, I did it earlier, I wish I could remember. So that is down, up, 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 down.
No.
Really?
No.
Ah, no, okay. We need to find Midas's hand, turn the 3 lead bars into gold bars. Where is Midas's hand though? I thought that it was like right at the beginning. I think I might know where it is. So you came kind of left to come into this area. So if we go right, there must be the other area. But I always remember it being like right there when you enter this level. But apparently it is not. Anniversary clouding my memory once again. So this way, I think, is the only way we haven't been. Yes. Ah, this is like much improved, I think, visually. Oh no, I mean it looked pretty decent in the original. Again, I have no memory of this particular section of the stage whatsoever. Anniversary is definitely completely different. Like, maybe there's an area with a sundial, but I can't really remember. It definitely looks different to that. Here we go. So yeah, in the original, I guess the Midas statue is like hidden away. And of course, as a kid, without using the guide, I would never know that the hand turned the lead bars to gold. And I never actually jumped on the hand and saw the cutscene where Lara turns to gold, which is pretty much the hint that you get to say that you can do that. Yeah, never clicked. But obviously I did have the guide, so once I looked at that, I realised what to do. I think there is something to be said, like, I think it's the same argument with Spyro 2 versus Spyro 3. A lot of people say the Spyro 3 levels are really good because they all loop around on themselves. I personally don't like the levels in Spyro 3. I think they're boring and confusing. Whereas Spyro 2, it's like you learn the layouts of the level, you know where you are in relation to the rest of the level. I think it's kind of same with Anniversary versus the classic Tomb Raiders, especially with this level. Like, thinking about it now, you need to like learn the layout of the level generally and know where you are, because we saw this earlier and we were like, okay, don't know what this does, but you know, I know it does something, so we'll remember where it is and we'll come back to it. I'm going to go down this backwards, but I think it is the end of the level. Yeah. But in Anniversary, it's like, oh shit, what the hell? Okay, messed that up, I think. I think this is the cistern. And then there's one more level after this where I think you start off underwater. So yeah, that like Palace Midas in Anniversary, it's literally just like you start the level, the statue is right there, like you can't miss it. And then you kind of go on a linear path which sort of zigzags in and out of that area. But it is, at the end of the day, it is all linear. Ah, I should have pushed that block, bloody hell. Like there's nothing in Anniversary that makes you learn the layout of the level, because it's always kind of obvious. Goes back to what I was saying earlier about like classic games making you use your brain a bit more. Modern games just telling you exactly what to do at all times. Now this, in the original, let's go back to the original graphics for a second. This room was insanely intimidating. Like, there's nothing up till this point. Even St. Francis Folly, which is pretty intimidating, it's like, that was still like kind of enclosed. But this is just a gigantic room. And you have multiple options, like of which direction to go, which you haven't had really up until this point. Oh, I've just made a mistake. Didn't see that rat there. Oh shit. I want to take out these crocs. There we go. Aha. Get back up via this way. I'm going to guess that that's the exit of the level. So I don't think we need to go over to that middle bit yet. That's taking us over to the start again, which, to be honest, we may need to go back there. Oh, okay. Let's go this way first. Nice. Ah, Pierre, you little bug. Pick up your trash. Ah, crap. Missed this lever. Ah, so that's changed the water level, I think, in the main room. Does this go back out to the main room? No. Balls. Almost got me, rat. Ah, how am I going to get out of this one? Maybe I can get to the end? No. I'm going to have to drop down and tank a few hits here. Let's check. Oh, I know where that goes. So let's go this way. Okay. Nothing this way. Ah, great. So the water level has risen. Still don't think we can get through this way. I think we'll need a key. Ah, we do have a key.
No.
It's not the right one. This way it is. I know there are some places to swim down as well. Ah, maybe the rusty key opens this. Shit. Can't believe that didn't take any health off. I guess you can swim through the spikes? Another key. Okay, we opened that.
No.
No on the gold key for this door. Let's try this one over here. This looks like it could do with a gold key.
No.
Oh, okay. I have a feeling we'll need to put the water level back at some point, but that again might be more so my memory from Tomb Raider Anniversary. Let's try... Oh, this is just a secret area. There's another place we can swim in there. Let's see if we can get this croc out of the way. What's this switch gonna do? Oh, unlock that gate probably. And here's another key. Okay, we've got a silver key now.
No. No.
No for the silver and gold key. Where's next? Cool.
No.
Yeah, I do think we need to put the water level back down. Unless there's something over here that I've missed. So this is the door that we went through initially. but the water level... Oh no, is it actually? I think I'm wrong. No, the door we went through initially was that higher one. I think we came from this way. Then we went up. So I'll try left. Yeah, definitely need the water back to normal for this bit. Oh shit! That was scary because the spikes can kill you in like one hit. So I didn't want to react too much to that rat sneaking up on me in case I got spiked. Ah, damn. This is the wrong way as well. I really do think what we need to do is retrace what we did initially to get the water level to rise. Which was over here. Ah, is that it? Yeah. Now we can explore these bits properly. Obviously not this way. Ugh. Seriously. Right. I think I might know where to go. Need to go back up there to those two doors. But how to flipping get there? Perfect. Right, definitely saving it. So I still don't think we have a key for this one. Right? Gold key.
No.
So we must have to go through this door. Oh shit, this is where the spikes are, right? So that can't be the right way either. Bugger. What am I missing? The only place I can think is the water bit through that door, which I don't think I've explored yet. I think maybe I did actually. Yeah, I remember this now. Damn. Well, this is a head scratcher, and I think I'm going to call it a day soon anyway. But this is sort of almost halfway through the game. So it is a pretty good place to leave it. I was hoping to get the Greece section done, to be honest, but I think we can leave it at the cistern, and then next time we'll hopefully go through the rest. Ah, so this is the bit where I had to drop down and get hit by the rats. Yeah, that just leads back here. So yeah, I am totally stumped. But yeah, like I say, I'm going to leave it there. And probably have a sneaky little look at the guide for next time. Thanks to everyone who tuned in, and hopefully catch you next time where we'll play the rest of the game, and maybe even beyond to Tomb Raider 2 and 3. Cheers guys.